seems to be up and running okay. Alright. Loading up. Things could have been sooner. But I'll take this. This is fine. By example, not with my blade. Code of the Paladins of Shelly. Alright. Let's see. Everything seems to be going smoothly. Alright. Last time I left off, I said I was going to do the Arende's party house. And so here we are. You said this place was under attack by demons. Oh, there they are.
Anything new?
Nope. Let's see, Jolt.
Trust in yourself.
Divine Zap.
I'm always open to ideas.
You need me. Good.
Well?
Together we stand.
Let's move already.
Alright.
I refuse to accept their statement.
Okay. If you need to kill that bad Camila. Alright, here we go. What a splendid occasion, Count, and this is elixir is quite exquisite. Smelling little creatures. Smelling beauty. Little demons, help. This is for the smell. Yes, the eyesore. Alright.
No match for me.
Oh shit, there's a wizard. Kill the wizard. I'll go after this guy first. Hold on. Huh. Drunk nobles are trying to fight.
Do not fear. Do not
Hear you cry.
Wasn't expecting that to happen. The drunk nobles were diving in to get themselves killed. Darren.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house. Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Arunde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
Canabras lies in ruins. Descari killed Terendelev. The Wardstone has been captured, and you're asking me why demons gate-crashed your party?
Canabras in ruins. Descari. Well, and I was already lamenting the lack of excitement at my little banquet. Although it must have been tolerable enough if we didn't get notice of a great hulking demon attacking a dragon just outside the window. It seems as though Descari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
The Count casts a look at the curtained window, and the light from the city's fires flickering between the gaps in the fabric. Let's see. I don't like you, die. What the fuck? No. Let's see. What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the Wardstones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued. Oh, hey Atrocious! I'm gonna be streaming for quite a bit today.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
See, as Camilla speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
Arende family ring. Right? You can go to Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Erebus Terrorblade and the Equal Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
It's like he's designed to make you say no. Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
He's handsome. Having a spellcaster in the party is always useful, too. If he's strong, he'll make a good ally. If he's weak, he will die instead of us.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
He's a good healer, though.
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest. By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Damn, everybody's in favor. Okay, deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
Alright, who do I kick out for this? Guess Nenia. Alright, what we got? What do we know about? He's an Azamar. Neutral evil. There it is. Alright, Oracle. Okay. I'm still doing the whole auto leveling thing. Persuasion, Arcana, World. Hold person. Alright. What else does this guy have? Alright. Oracle abilities. For summary? No. Martial class. Channel Divinity. That's going to be good. Light Halo. This Mars can manifest halos. +2 bonus saving throws against becoming blinded or dazzled. Way to go. Feats. Selective channeling. That's always good. Extra channel. Alright. Proficiency in shields and medium armor. Muse touched. Alright. Armor class 14. Hey Atrocious, you might know. Since he has medium armor proficiency, does that mean I can give him medium armor and not have to worry about him being hindered in his spell casting? +3. Yeah, I'll give him scale mail for now. Run around with the 19 armor class. Alright. That should be it for now. Drunk Noble. Terrible tragedy. Terrible, I say. Those demons came through. They smashed a fine bottle of Keonan Red. Vintage it was.
Trivial.
Portrait of Galfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades into the Worldwound. It's a divine caster, and they don't get arcane spell failure. They don't? Huh. Thank you for saving me, stranger. So terrifying. The Count is so gallant, so handsome, and most importantly, ever so rich. It's hard to imagine a more agreeable gentleman. Good are all these crusaders if the kingdom's nobility are not safe even in their own homes. Yeah, same thing. Aranka, hey!
See? I'm indispensable.
The intricate patterns on the harp depict the stars, the moon, and butterflies, the hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Alright. Thank you, stranger. The girl does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance. I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demon or the oh-so-affable master of this house. I am a friend of Ilks's. He asked me to find you and protect you. Right. The young woman clasps her hands together. Ilkes is alive. And he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city is under siege by the demons. And those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Hulrun's hounds found me in Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Halrun holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. The girl shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Now that's more like it. So I have inadvertently been harboring a traitor wanted by the Canabras Inquisition. This day wasn't such a waste after all. Oh boy. It's like, is the healing worth it? Hold on. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attacks, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisition won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. Oh, hold on, what? Oh, I know where he is. Oh, thank you. That's good. Huh. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. The girl becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabras' Market Square. Oh, so I gotta go back to the Market Square. Tell me about yourself. I'm Aranka, a traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of the fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world unwilling or unable to live a normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family. My mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now they are far away and I'm sure they miss me. But they have always supported me in my vocation and they let me be free to roam. Because they knew that I couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored. And so many places where people might need my help. A bard, that's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Aranka smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing a long sweeping epic. But I will gladly sing for you another time. Or some other time. Right. What can you tell me about the master of the house? About the Count? The girl's voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Arende family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home. Like someone is watching him, unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I've heard. Are you deliberately talking as if I'm not here? Excellent. Like any polite host, I shall return the favor and act as if you're not here either. Why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens and her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the world wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for hundreds of years, or for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for 100 years, and it's always one step forward, two steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holrun are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tact. To challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. Alright. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet. And they're not hiding under the beds, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll find my own... I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple, to Ilkas. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't be back a second time. I have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. Alright. Move that out the way. Let's go where the demons came from. No, of course, it's all just broken down.
Punish me for I failed.
Missed me already.
Glass. Alright, so... Oracles are spontaneous casters, right? Yep. Let's see. Hold person, lesser restoration, cure wounds. Wait, he doesn't have any offensive magic? Is there something about oracles I don't know about? Atheism. Okay. Sure. Let's see. Powerless prophecy. Okay. You are forewarned of danger, but can't act to prevent it. You gain uncanny dodge as the rogue class feature, but you are staggered for the entire first round of what? Okay. So I've seen worse things. He's just a good healer, and you will be needing that. Okay. +4 insight bonus on initiative. Oh, whoop-de-doo. You're staggered for that. First round of combat anyway. 10th level uncanny dodge goes up. Uncanny dodge. Cannot be caught flat-footed, nor lose dexterity bonus if the attacker is invisible. Lose it if immobilized. Character with this ability still lose dex. Opponent uses a feint action. Okay. Well, he still has channel positive energy to damage undead, so it's not all bad. Life. An oracle with the life mastery adds lore nature to class skills. Okay. I guess it's just like a bunch of bonus spells. He's a ranged combatant, so being staggered doesn't really hinder him. Yeah, okay. It's not the worst thing in the world. This is just another exit. Alright. Well, as annoying as he is, at least we saved him. Alright. You said you knew where the, where Wallflower is? By all means, please let me know. Aside from that, I'm just gonna look for an excuse to go somewhere else. Though for these, for the Market Square anyway. And go through the Blackwing Library otherwise. He's in the Market Square close to the Rift. Oh, okay. Let's get to it. A lot of these companions are looking pretty evil. Alright, let's see. Aside from that, gold ring. Arende family ring. DNA. Daring Count Arende. Scratches and chips can be seen in a few places on the ring's surface. Its owner has evidently not treated this expensive piece of jewelry with particular care. Alright, well, it's something I could sell, I guess. I was wondering if the shawl was actually equipped to him, or something I could equip. Alright. So, is it... If it's on the rift, I get that, but where exactly on the rift is it? The NPC right there. What? Oh, this guy? Canabra's Crusader. The eyes of a young lad peer out at you from under the massive helmet. At this proximity, it is obvious that his armor is ill-fitting and mismatched. And the helmet specifically is either very poorly made or a theater prop. Pardon me, I saw you with that shawl. Does this mean that you're a friend of Aranka's? What am I saying? Of course it does. So, lost Aranka's shawl. The young man's speech is interrupted by the arrival of a new cast of characters. People in the robes of Iomede's inquisitors appear from all sides surrounding him. Adept Thal of the Temple of Desna, you are under arrest on suspicion of treason and aiding the demons. You have 1 minute to come quietly. Drag your feet and we'll count that as an attempt to resist justice. Let's beat the Inquisitors. Right. Prelate Holrun appears behind his people. And here's the traitor who almost corrupted the Wardstone with his magic. You didn't think that the disorder and demonic presence in the city would distract us from pursuing traitors, did you? The youth's eyes go wide, and he says nothing, clearly not knowing what to do. Demons are running amok all over Canabras. Now is not the time for settling scores. evil. Enjoy yourselves, gentlemen. See, your paranoia has poisoned your minds. I've had enough of this. Arresting and interrogating this man is your right, but treat him fairly. You are torturing this poor boy for nothing. Can't stand for this. Huh. Nah, I'll go for number one. The hell's wrong with you? On the contrary, now is the perfect time to catch the demon's accomplices while they're overconfident and letting their masks slip. Ooh, okay. Alright. Well, not for nothing, but I'm gonna take the good route. Torturing this poor boy for nothing. I can't stand for this. Let's see. The Inquisitor's brow furrows. You bear the gift of heaven, and you're taking the side of a delinquent and conspirator? Let's see, arresting and... the angel path is really coming in. I thought this was for the Azada. Oh well. Requires angel mythic path, reveal the light of heaven. Heaven knows not only righteous anger, but mercy as well. Reveal the light of heaven. The Inquisitor gazes at the light, not even blinking. His face reveals a desperate inner struggle. At last he rubs his temples. I do not know why you are standing in the way of justice, but I do not wish to start a spat between the goddess's righteous warriors in this hour of peril. Let this Desna riffraff go wherever he likes, just as long as it's out of my sight. When we liberate the city from the demons, I will see to it that every one of Ramian's runts and everyone like him will be driven out of Canabris. Come, faithful. We have no further business here. The young man lets out a sigh of relief as he watches the Inquisitors go. This is just blatantly unfair. We tried to protect the city from demons, and instead of helping us, we get hunted by the Inquisitors. Prelate Halloran will be the death of us all, and there's nothing we can do about it. Oh wait, when you said beat the Inquisitors, did you mean I had to attack them? Or just, like, not have to deal with them? Anyway, thank you. I'd have been done for without you. Let's see. Brought that on yourselves. You deliberately incurred the wrath of the Inquisitors? No. The Inquisitors have gone too far. I'm glad I didn't let them take you. I didn't expect the angel path to interfere. I just killed them. Oh god. Nice. Wow. Damn, I should see that. That's it. I don't believe I'll get a fair hearing from Halloran. If it wasn't for you, I would have been tortured and put to death. But even so, I have my regrets. I think we went too far, trying to break into the Wardstone, and we didn't even save anyone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go to the Temple of Desna. I want to be alone with the goddess and reflect on all that has happened. Goes to the Temple of Desna, which is over here. No, over here. Yeah. They'll get there eventually. Just takes a bit. Now to my side. Yes, you have to go to the temple. Okay. see. It's supposed to be something like you can unlock, what, 6 paths at the beginning of the game, and then eventually you can unlock like 9 total or 10 total. Alright, so I guess talk to Ramian. Run first. I can't imagine someone would go so far as to kill you, Ramian. Your gaggle of good little worshippers wouldn't allow such sacrilege to come to pass. Why didn't you think to seek refuge with me? I would have helped, out of solidarity for a fellow Azamar, and to relive that one summer's eve. Darren smiles slightly wistfully. Darren, the priest seems to have only just noticed your companion. You are traveling in unexpected company, but to answer your question, I never considered trying to save myself. I wanted to help the people of the city. I refused to idly wait out the storm just to amuse you. Not even for the sake of that one summer's eve. No, you have to go in the temple. Okay. Yes. That is a common affliction among clerics, it seems. Now is no time for selfish pleasure. Our city is burning, and the prelate has lost all reason. Right, well, I have to go.
Head on!
Alright, here goes. Alright. Oaks. Ilks, Aranka, and Thal sit side by side like sparrows on a tree branch. They seem happy, despite the chaos going on around them. If it isn't our rescuer, it's good that you've come. Sit with us. Stopping for a minute won't hurt, so sit with you. I'm pleased that you're all fine, but there's still much. I guess I can just sit with them. Why not? The adepts share a conspiratorial look. We decided to give you a gift, a special gift. One that we would never share with anyone except for the person who risked his life for ours. Who didn't just take a stand against evil, but against injustice under the guise of the law. Our gift, Aranka cuts in, is a song. We call it Starward Gaze. And it came to us from the true servants of Desna from her domain in Elysium. This song can gift a soul with renewed vitality. Just listen. The girl sings the melody. Chaotic, sing the song after. Sure, sing the song after Aranka. Why not? Yeah. You repeat the melody, feeling it coming from somewhere within your heart, and then when the music stops, Lewis finds himself in a place that looks nothing like the ruins of Canabras. It all happens in the space of a blink. He closes his eyes on one world and reopens them on another one entirely. A delicate twilight envelops this new world, with streaks of moonlight breaking through the gloom. Lewis is standing in a shallow stream of murmuring water, deep in a forest. There is no one else around. Garlands of unfamiliar climbing plants twine around the trunks of gigantic trees, and dangling from their branches are vines woven into what look remarkably like swings. A carpet of fragrant grasses spreads out at the tree's roots, with islands of phosphorescent moss and lichen dotted here and there. Small smooth stones with a strange mirrored surface are scattered across the stream bed in which Lewis is standing. The stones catch the light shining down from the heavens, making them gleam silver and making the ordinary little brook look like a stream of darkness, carrying a sprinkling of stars through the night. Lewis is sure that he has never been to this place before, and yet it all feels so familiar. It is the manifestation not of dreams or fantasies, but of that special way of looking at the world that only children possess. When a glint of light reflected off a piece of glass becomes a fallen star, when an oddly shaped stone can be a remarkable artifact, and when every shadow or twist in a path promises mystery or an incredible adventure. A single glance into the forest stream brings this feeling rushing back. Realizing this, Lewis unhurriedly makes his way in the surrounding, seeks a way to dispel the suspicious illusion and track down whoever cast. No. Unhurriedly makes his way along the stream bed, taking in his surroundings. The whimsically twisting stream runs through the silent forest, and Lewis unhurriedly strolls along it. This place evokes a strange feeling of not calm, no, in fact, quite the opposite, a feeling of restlessness and anticipation of incredible discoveries or unexpected encounters. Or, then again, perhaps it's not the place at all, but the eternal hunger, the craving for new experiences, which dwells within many mortal hearts. Speculation aside, just as Lewis rounds the next bend, an unexpected encounter does indeed take place. They come closer, not attempting to hide, stepping lightly on the mossy carpet, leaping from branch to branch, or flitting through the air. The creatures are thoroughly bizarre, as though they were deliberately conceived to try the sanity of every taxonomist on the planet. One has the fluttering wings of a butterfly on its back, another has the tails of a dozen different animals, while a third boasts tresses of streaming water, hooves instead of feet, and springing clover growing all over its skin. "We have a visitor," exclaims one of the strange creatures, and it immediately runs along the stream, sending up moonlight, silvered splashes with every step. Let's see. I guess I can just ask anything. Where am I? "Don't you know where you are?" asked the creature in amazement. "There are plains of breathtaking beauty and plains of astonishing wonders, but only Elysium is woven from the craving for beauty, from the belief in wonders. That is where you are, in the most peaceful, most wonderful corner of the plain of boundless freedom. Who are you?" "We are Azatas, the children of freedom," says one of the creatures, carelessly swinging from the branches of a tree. This forest is our home, for today. Tomorrow our home could be a lake 100 leagues to the south, or an underground cave in the azure ocean, or a castle of clouds that scatters in the dawn breeze. Azadas. Azadas are a race of benevolent celestials native to the plain of Elysium. Azadas are champions of freedom and goodness, and choose to travel the plains, helping creatures in need and battling evil. Azadas do not believe that evil can be completely destroyed by methodical campaigns, instead devoting themselves to showing up where they are needed most, doing their best to help, then promptly leaving. Even though some think of the Zatas as the most elf-like of the celestial races, many of them have animal, elemental, or even stranger features and body parts. Many take whimsical forms, resembling the good Fae with whom they are sometimes associated. So they're like chaotic angels. Angels are neutral good, Azadas are chaotic good, if I had to piece that together. Alright. How did you get here? Or how did I get here? We don't know how you came to be here, says the creature with the dozen tails, smiling. Mortals rarely come to Elysium during their lifetime, but here you are, which means that something must have brought you, something in your soul. If your soul did not harbor even the slightest spark of freedom, yearning, and compassion, you never would have found your way here. Now that you know the answers, tell us, what do you want? I have to go back. They meet me there. Just stay here for... Where? That's not your business, right? I have to go back. They meet me there. The creature with the butterfly wings, who has hitherto remained silent, gives the visitor a serious look and nods to itself. I smell the burning blood and tears of the place you have come from. It clings to you. Actually, angels are lawful good. Oh! Well then what's the neutral good equivalent to angels and Azadas? Or is it just one side or the other? Oh, is it Davis? Like Tristan? Alright, let me read the rest of this. Alright. It is right that you don't wish to turn your back on the suffering of those you left behind. None of us children of Elysium would do such a thing. Go back, be a bulwark against evil and strife. Your path is true. But would you like to take something from this place as a memento? The question hangs in the air, and though the words that Lewis utters next are merely words, not a spell nor a military command, they seem to have equal bearing on destiny and life. Good. Requires not a mystical path. Yes, I really want to. The Azatas draw closer. Take this memory with you. Take this light. Take the knowledge that any pebble struck by a moonbeam can be equal to any star. Take the understanding that you cannot fight evil with clever plans until you have conquered evil within your soul. And your soul cannot be cleansed of evil if it is not free. Take our song. Remember it, and it may help you. But only when you are true to that which brought you beneath this sky. All three adepts look at you wide-eyed. What just happened? For a second, you were surrounded by light, and we heard music, like the music of Elysium itself. See, I had a vision. I was in Elysium and the Azada spoke to me. The adepts exchanged looks of astonishment. I swear it's a sign. A sign that Desna herself has turned her gaze on you. You helped us and protected Wallflower from the Inquisitors, even though it wasn't your responsibility. The goddess couldn't fail to acknowledge such a noble soul. We might be getting ahead of ourselves here. There are many powerful entities in Elysium besides Desna. But, of course, there must be a reason for it. I am so glad we met you, friend. And not just because I'd be being tortured by the Inquisitors right now if we hadn't, but also because you helped me overcome my doubts. We will always remember you, no matter what. Alright. I'm gonna save this.
I lead, you follow.
Oh, wait. Is there anything else I could have said to them? Playing of harm with visitors are simply moldy old hypocrites who have no compassion for the suffering of others. Anyone with a heart couldn't do the things they do. Canavras, what has become of you? I had another vision from our mysterious helper, but she said the same thing as before about the attack on Canavras.
Onwards!
All right. Well, I guess I'll just tell Ramian to go back to Erebith Terabate. Oh no, I found and rescued your 3 adepts. The news already reached me. I am deeply grateful. Now my heart can rest easy knowing they are safe. I also heard that you achieved the impossible. You convinced Halrun to spare Thal. Of course, in the prelate's typical fashion, he vowed to run us out of the city once the demons have been dealt with. Stubborn old fool. But unfortunately, his word is law in this city. So we will indeed be leaving. But as long as the demons are here and the city needs our help, I won't be going anywhere. Erebith Terabate of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors in the Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Commander Terabate? I do not know her personally, but her wife Anevia is a regular worshipper at our temple. I would be glad to aid them in this fight. Right. See, not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of a false dream sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of one of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. I have to go. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will go now to the Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Desna keep you. Alright. Alright, that's another one done. Now let's see what else there is to do. Cold Waters. Visit Jernog and Chili Creek, wherever that is. See, Burning City. Discuss the Great Garrison attack with Terabate. In a minute. Spies in our ranks. Oh yeah, the Tower of Estrad. Worm's Mansion. Right, we have things to do. left some extra treasure here somewhere. Are they all standing over it? Oh well, it'll be picked up when we try to leave. Let's go. I already went here. I got Finian from here. Blackwing Library. Yeah. Can I go to the Great Garrison before the attack? Or is that like frowned upon?
You'll make a fine trophy.
Too late for apologies. The world in crimson.
I wouldn't recommend it. What would happen? Oh, never mind. I guess I can take a guess. I'd probably just lose out on a whole lot of content. Plus, I do want to get the... I'm still trying to get the dragon. I don't know, but I wouldn't recommend it. Okay. What have we here? Chemical substances. Let's see. Temples of Iomedae. Father Lorien's Guide for Neophytes. Traveler, if the road ever takes you to the outskirts of Canabras, do not shy away from taking a few more steps and entering the city proper. Apart from the ramparts and the fortifications that stand unshaken, barring the path of humanity's foes, and the noble orders that keep their watch against the forces of evil, Canabras holds a treasure of a different sort. In days of old, in the fire and the upheaval of the Second Crusade, it became the site for the first and most crucial of the wardstones. Sacred obelisks that have the power to avert a demonic scourge, no matter how accursed it may be. No evil creature can pass betwixt two such stones that now stand along the edges of the world wound and shelter the peace of all Galarian. Even vile demonic magics are powerless against them, for the abyss cannot cross the unseen curtain of the wardstones. Should you arrive at the right time and be virtuous and respectful towards those who guard the wardstone, you shall be granted the great honor of sharing in one of the rituals that support the magical strength of that holiest obelisk. This artifact and the spells invested in it are most sacred, for every wardstone was raised by the herald of Iomedae himself. Wait, I thought Iomedae was a girl. Oh, the herald of Iomedae. Yeah, it's a guy. Yeah, okay. The closest of her servants. One who is selflessly devout to the inheritor's cause and the Crusader's greatest mission. And even if you cannot reach the wardstone, do honor Iomedae's splendor in one of Canabras' churches. and pay thus your respects to the humankind's protector and sacrifices made by the Crusaders for the good of our world. No, stuff I didn't collect.
Pay attention.
Right. Ooh, full plate armor, sweet. All right, here we go. Let's see. Only a max dex bonus of 1. Wait, currently, this is actually better than my current armor. Because my current armor gives a max dex bonus of 0. Right? The hell? My armor doesn't change at all. Wait, let me see that. Okay, whatever. Alright. Let's go. Loot. Some scrolls. Loot here. The keen edge of truth. Recollections and admonitions of an Inquisitor of Asmodeus. I think we'll be here for a while if I do all that. The bookcase is full of text describing the demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canabras from the spawn of the Abyss. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Axelar Tresbot.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Why are these books hidden? How to make money during the war against demons. Oh, we're gonna read this. My mentor and training partners used to feel sorry for me. I had enough power to summon and hold a lesser imp at best. Would you call that real magic? Ha! But there's nothing a smart lad like me can't use to stake out his reputation and make his fortune. There's one particularly nasty sort of demons called... Oh my god, that name! Give me a sec. Abracandalus. Sure. They're made of the souls of vandals and destroyers of art. In demon form, they continue to do the same. When they see beautiful pictures and statues, they fly into a rage and desecrate them. I once overheard a conversation on the street between two art collectors. They couldn't decide whether they should patronize a young and promising artist or a famous maestro whose best days were behind him. So I made them an offer. How about we place the two paintings side by side, and I'll summon an Abracandalu. Whichever painting it attacks first would naturally be the more beautiful. The key was to banish the demon in time before it destroyed the painting. But that wasn't going to be a problem for me. The collectors agreed to run this experiment according to my plan, and thus my legacy began. 3 months later, not a single art event could do without me and my demon servant. We were invited to exhibition openings, appraisers' workshops, and auctions. The more enraged the demon became on seeing another carving or slapdash daub, the higher its price soared. And they paid me well for my appraisal. I often staged artist battles, in which the demon would choose which of two paintings it despised most, and the tickets sold like hotcakes. However, there was one unfortunate incident. A gnome and an elf came to me from Absalom, two young bright-eyed artists. They wanted to enter one of these battles, but they offered peculiar sculptures art instead of paintings. The gnome had a huge pile of nibbled apples preserved by a spell. The elf had a watering can without any holes, which stood on a cart with one square wheel. This, as they explained to me, was modern art. It was, how did they put it, unconventive, or some such thing. They claimed it was popular in Absalom, where the gnome and elf were very famous unconventive artists. Well, my job is simple: to display their works, gather an audience, and release my demon from its prison. And that's precisely what I did. But the Abracandaloo came out of his cage, looked at the apples and at the watering can with the cart, and then looked at me like I was a complete idiot, turned around and went back to its cage with an expression of utter disappointment. It was nearly an international scandal. I was so upset that I even returned the money for the appraisal to the gnome and the elf. But it's all right. My business still thrives, even without the Absalom clientele. Meanwhile, where are my more talented fellow apprentices? Half are still crouched over books, learning what they can. The other half went off to those ridiculous crusades and perished. They never considered that demons can be used to make money, and a lot of it. I think I'll soon buy myself a little palace and cover its walls with the works of all the most famous artists. Ha. Neat. Alright, let's see here. Who has the best knowledge arcana? I have a +8. Oh, okay, she does. +13. So what we're going to do, we're going to take this, the signet here, give it to, hold on, just to be sure, 13, 7, okay, yeah. Take the signet that increases skill chance over to her.
Yes.
Use it. How do I use this? Oh, here we go. Trickery. Here we go. Knowledge Arcana. Alright. Go check it out.
I did it.
Alright. Some monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It is possibly that the Skari himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe, Rift Carver. The great library of Canabras has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. There is some horror stuff. Added armor of focus. Alright, let's see. What does this do? Padded armor gives a +2 bonus on concentration checks. Not even sure how to begin to benefit from that. Like, I honestly don't know how many times concentration checks would come into play in this game. how it comes into play in Pathfinder period. Thrandulev, the Guardian of Canobras. I think I read this already. No, I saw the book and I said I was going to read it later. Let's say that again. Alright. Pitaxian wine cellar. Less than an hour. Well, before I do anything else, let's rest. Spell preparation. Your character Sela has a free spell slot. Oh, right. Okay. Let's see. Paladins. Magic weapon. Wait, this... I think she... Does she already have a +1 weapon? No. So I guess I could give her that. Grace. No. Challenge evil. Challenge an evil creature. Let's do bonus. So this doesn't work if the target's not evil? That shouldn't be a problem too much, so sure. Challenge evil. +2 bonus on melee attacks. Fail a positive energy. +2 sacred bonus AC, saving throws. But that only works against undead. Veil of Heaven. Roughly the same thing, but for evil subtype creatures. Right, we'll just go with Challenge Evil. I just went with Blessed. I wouldn't go with Blessed because too many characters have it. I think. Hold on. Yeah, he's got Blessed. He doesn't have Blessed, but Camilla's got Blessed, right? Yes. Also another spell slot, which I will then spend on another Bless. Camilla has another second level slot too, so let's see what to give her. What second level slot to go for? I guess another bull strength. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Alright, here we go. Taxi and wine cellar. How bad can it be? Oh crap! I should have rested. That was dumb. Right, so we're just gonna step out. The cutscene didn't play immediately, so I'm gonna take this chance to go back. Alright, let's see. Night Watch. Not doing anything. why it even has me here. Here goes.
Everyone looks rather busy. And yet there's nothing for me to do to help the crusade? Oh, what a pity. I suppose being bone idol is also an important task. By right of blood, I claim this duty as my own.
I'll bathe in your blood.
Whites. How tough can they be? Negative levels.
Out of my sight!
You gotta be kidding me. Was it even worth it? Nope.
Move out.
Right there. Something? See?
Tempest. Oh, +1 damage with cold or sonic. Alright, so let me see. Lesser Restoration doesn't deal with this, does it?
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
What? Oh shit, it's temporary. Alright.
Head on.
Alright. Dead duelists. A knight and a cultist died together here, piercing each other fatally with swords. Their remains are mangled and their weapons and armor are destroyed. But something in their bags survived the conflict. Okay, sure. Alright, let's go. Silken threads of Tellier. Naturally. Save. Let's go.
I found something.
I lead. You follow.
Neophyte Barbarian. Oh, before anything else. Yeah, blast. How did he have 8 casts? Alright, whatever. Let's go.
The spirits demand your blood.
They will break against our resolve.
Thank you.
Oh, never mind. Wow. Was that 3 crits? What the hell? Crit. The hell just happened? They all just pop like balloons. Yeah, they just couldn't even get to them.
What's that there?
Alright, first things first, let's disarm that one trap. Should be over here somewhere.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, the stranger. See, I am the answer, but what is the question? I'm fine though, man.
I hope you appreciate this.
Silken thread Tillier. I mean, if it's not even going to have to
I'm losing my temper.
charge.
No reason to pause.
The heartbeat quickens.
Reveal the spark and fish. And the nature of the divine. Let's see. Studded leather. Helmet. Let's see. Lesser kinetic diadem. Unbending armor. Let's see. essentially just... Ah! Plus 4 light armor with damage reduction against piercing. And she's already wearing studded leather, so it's just extra. I don't have any kineticist, but it's nice to see an item for them. Soot, loot. Alright. Well, that was a little anticlimactic, but okay.
Open your heart to me.
I welcome your company.
I'll get the single ones out the way. Alright, let's go. Alright. Tower of Estrad. Purge demons from the Tower of Estrad. Whoa. Nabras burns, a city that should have never have fallen. Fate shows no mercy. Darkness and malevolent rage hide behind many masks, but I see them for what they are. I see them in you. I hear the echo of menacing footsteps. I feel the heat of ancient cursed rage. Old enemy, you will not escape so easily. Servants of the Abyss, you entered the house of memory with evil in your souls. Soon you will be but a memory. Uh-oh.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Vision of Yanni. Vision of the Herald. Vision of Targona. I mean, good luck, buddy. You went after Sela first of all people. Okay. This is weird. Crusader Queen, a copy of the famous and boss base relief. Copy of the boss base relief originally created by Master Derek Sunhammer. Young Queen Galfrey is portrayed personally leading her crusaders into battle on the 1st of Abadius, 4621, during the First Crusade. Farewell to Sarkoris. Eliandra, the legendary priestess of Pulara, watches the city of Iz crumble into the freshly opened world wound. More details in the Museum Almanac. Yaniel by a fountain. The picture was presumably painted from life over the summer of 4637, 1 year before Yaniel's heroic death during the Battle of Dresden, or for Dresden.
Onwards!
A World Long Gone, a thematic collection of various artists' works on everyday life in Sarkoris before the opening of the World Moon. Seat of Grief, a view of the infamous Heaven's Edge estate. This is the place where most of Mendevian aristocratic society at once fell prey to a supernatural plague unleashed by the demons. Vision of Targona. A translucent winged female warrior recoils from you with a look of fury on her beautiful face. You brought us back to waking. What do you want, foe? Who are you? Not who, what, memories. This place was created as a cradle of memory and fantasy. The things that belonged to the city's heroes were kept here. People used to come to this place to remember those heroes. And myself and the others are living memories. You woke us, so here we are. Lots of things seem silent only until you care to listen to them. Like here, someone's memory has awoken to reveal itself to us. Yes, little one, and I have no doubt that the birds in the streets converse with you too, and the trees and the flowers, and even certain lampposts. And I'm sure this occurs regularly. For me, alas, such wonders only occur after a week-long bacchanalia, and the conversations don't go very far. I used to come here when the mood took me. The exhibits here are meager, no doubt, and cannot compete with the museums in the capital, but all the same, I find this place to be a calming refuge away from the bustling city. Well, all these exhibits leave me cold. Dusty glass cases, soporific history, but I probably would have given them more of a chance had I known that I could meet people from our circle here. Oh no, my dear Camellia. People like you and I come to these places only very rarely. This museum was my refuge away from the society of such people, and it's an excellent spot for a nap. I thought it was only my kin who arranged stupid displays like this. Heroes' relics? Ridiculous. Who needs the scrap metal left behind by people dumb enough to get themselves killed? Who wants to admire a collection of failures and defeats? So your memories of who? Of the heroes the city wished to immortalize. Go, touch a memory. See how they remembered us. After all, this place was created so that our names would never disappear into the mists of history. I wish I could say that we have not dishonored your memory, but Canabras lies in ruins, and But you fearlessly battle the invaders, with no thought for yourself. You have earned no censure. We are proud of you. Why did you attack me? Because you are darkness. The abyss lives within you, and you gladly submit to it. During the encounter with Hasilla, you allowed the blood rage to take you over. Yeah, there it is. I can sense that you recently allowed your bloodlust to blind you. in order to stand against a powerful demon. This confrontation took place very close by, somewhere deep below the city, but the echo of your deeds has reverberated much farther. The world takes note of all doings, deeds, and even thoughts, noble and dark alike. I don't know what you are, but you frighten me. And I am a memory of someone who spent centuries fearlessly fighting the hordes of the abyss. You fought for centuries, and you lost for centuries. Maybe the world needed someone stronger than you to get the job done. The hordes of the abyss have battled each other since the dawn of time, but the triumph of one monster over another offers no reprieve to mortal kind. No matter who emerges victorious from that battle, they will inevitably turn their weapons on us. Farewell, Vision. Farewell. The power that gives you this semblance of life is running out. And soon we will once again be but memories, living only in words, pictures, and songs.
Move out!
Among the cloudy colossi in this picture, the two angels, Targona and Laria, are chasing and fighting a deadly Vrolokite demon in the air, several miles above the world wound. More details in the museum. Vision of the Herald. Canabras burns, the city that should never have fallen. See. Here we stand and will not take a step back. The hand of the inheritor, Herald of Iomade, is depicted placing the first wardstone among the fortifications of Canabras. Vision of Eliandra. Farewell, Chorus and Leandra. Mary Priest of Pelora watches the city of Is crumble into the freshly opened world wound. Yaniomba Fountain. Oh yeah, I already looked at that. None will escape my all-seeing eye. Inquisitor Hallrun fights a shadow demon that he exorcised from a soldier's body. Locked from the inside. Alright. So I guess there isn't a whole lot to do here.
Head on!
Oh well. It says I'm supposed to scout out the Tower of Estrad, but like, what is there to do? Alright, let's see. Can you hear me now? Go up the ramp. Ram. Oh. Here we go. I'll be. Right, Faxon. Again, long-haired tiefling raises his pain-filled eyes to you. A huge magical brand stands out on his chest, freshly burned into his skin. The flesh around the brand is inflamed and has an unhealthy-looking hue. Hey, stop! Who are you? Crusaders? Well. I was looking to add a couple more Crusaders' heads to my collection and all. The demons bare their teeth at you, looking ravenous. Their mortal followers start to clamor for your blood, describing in detail the manner and order in which they will tear your body to pieces. Kill you all right now, or I can give you a few minutes of life. Intimidate. What's my chances? Oh, I can't fail. Alright. Disgusting filth. Get out of here before I kill you all. It seems that Killis took all the most intimidating and bloodthirsty warriors with him. Only the cowardly rabble have remained behind with Faxon. Half of them quickly turn to flee the tower, with Faxon's rebuking profanities following them as they go. I can kill you right now, or I can give you a few more minutes of life if you answer my questions. And Tiefling shoots you a vicious grin. You won't be getting out of here alive either way, so why not? Let's have a chat. Who are you? You don't look like a museum worker. I am Faxon, servant of Baphomet, the ranking member of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth in his city, and new master of this tower. And you'd better watch your mouth, or else my curses will rip your soul to flaming shreds. Faxon, the tiefling? The Azamar raises his eyebrows. Why, I remember you. You're that little clerk from the town hall. The one who kept badgering me for a bribe to get rid of some bill or other. Well, you turning out to be the leader of a cultist group is definitive proof of something we all know to be true. All bureaucrats are the spawn of the abyss. You arrogant celestial pawn, or spawn. Do you see now? We're everywhere. You look down your nose at Faxon the clerk. Now you will bow before Faxon the overlord. I'll repeat what I said to you in the town hall that day. I don't deal with parasites. Let's see. Why did you forget, or what did you forget in the museum? For the last 3 months, this tower has served as a cover for me and my servants. I set up my base in the cellar of the local museum and smuggled an entire regiment of my Templars into the city. It's the ideal place for a secret hideout. The museum was left in the charge of a doddering old man who can hardly remember his own name. When our Lord struck Canabras, we plunged a blade into the Crusader's back. And a glorious fight it was. Now Lord Xanther has ordered us to strip Canabras and everything that might be of interest to him and remove it from the city. He is a great master of the occult and magical arts, and this museum is chock full of all kinds of relics that could prove very interesting to study. Xanfer, also known as Xanfer the Plagued One, is a prominent figure within the ranks of the cultists, yet he is still shrouded in mystery. Not much is known about him apart from the terror he instills in his minions. You look awful. What's wrong with your tattoo? The tiefling gives you a hateful glare. Lady Minago was displeased with me. She branded me with this rune to make me suffer. Minago wanted me to subjugate the demons of our ally, the Skari, to wrest control away from that idiot Kailas, but I failed. But it seems my luck is turning. You don't look like rank and file crusaders. When I bring Minago your heads, all will be forgiven and she'll remove this brand. Come here and I'll remove that brand for you, along with the rest of your skin. Alright. There's nothing for me to do here. Sure, I'm leaving. I'm pretty sure he'll attack me anyway. Vaxon's eyes narrow in fury, and he releases a feral shriek that set his gang slavering for your blood. The demons and Templars give answering howls to their leader and surge forward to attack. Yeah, I didn't think so. Alright, let's go. Kill Faxon first. Wait, what? Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth. I thought he ran. Oh shit, no. Move. Move. Ember, move. Probably shouldn't have fought in such a tight, close space. I'm gonna turn around.
Your pain is my pleasure.
Let's hear it.
I'm sorry I have to do this. You are today's sacrifice.
Alright. Faxon had a fancy mace, and that was it. When I get off of her. Mace of Fire. 1d3 fire damage on hit. That's not too bad.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
We'll make things right.
That's the spirit. Alright. Push the column. Anything fancy going on over here?
You follow.
Nope. Into the basement. Let's save for now.
Onwards!
Push the columns. Oh wait. What's my chance of success at this? Yeah, +5. Take off, put on.
Everyone is mortal in this world, especially when I'm around.
That's the spirit. Alright, let's do this. Oh!
Excruciating.
Somehow, I probably should have seen that coming.
I found, something.
Whoops.
Rules are made to be broken.
That little bit of stupidity aside.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes. What's that there?
Move out!
I don't think I can even get to that.
I am helpful.
Never
Am
mind.
I not?
Whatever. I guess I can.
Done!
So far. Flags going up.
Done!
So it's just a bunch of different ways I could have gone about and dealt with this encounter. Whatever. I think this is the only other place left. Yeah, nope, nothing. Alright, into the basement.
I lead. You follow.
Angels. Yep, nothing that I haven't already seen. Celestials made to any of the upper plane creation. Servants of the good gods, angels have come to Crusaders aid in their fight against the World Wound more than once. It's worth noting that most of those who interfered in mortal life were driven by their own free will and not by any deity's order. However, the good gods do not forbid such impulses, allowing their celestials to seek a reckoning with the forces of evil. Almanac of the Tower of the Strahd Museum. Yeah, okay. What do you have here? Telmer. A pale and frightened half-elf looks at you warily. His face is twisted into a grimace like he just ate something slimy. Hey, who are you? Praise Baphomet. What are you doing here? Did Faxon send you? I heard a noise outside, but I was busy making a list of the relics. Did something happen? Who are you? I am Telmer, the scribe and senior aide to Lord Xanthir, the Plagued One. And do forgive me, but Faxon has been assigned to this command, has he not? Where is he? What are you doing here? I'm compiling a list of the valuable Crusader artifacts. Lord Xanthir has ordered that everything of use should be transported from Canabras and saved from the looting and destruction. We chose the museum as the place to collect and sort through the trophies. Unfortunately, the local thieves have proved even quicker off the mark than the demons. They ransacked the museum in the first few hours of the assault. But there are some objects of interest among the exhibits they left behind. The museum custodian has been kind enough to advise me on those. But where is Faxon? Where's the museum custodian? Over in the gallery. I deceived him. I told him I was a crusader. It wasn't difficult. The old geezer is out of his mind. So tell me, where is Faxon? Clear off before I kill you. The half-elf pitches forward, but then grabs his bag and leaps away from you. You're lying. You want me to turn away so you can strike me in the back and take the papers that have been entrusted to me. The half-elf leaps back nimbly, pulling a sheaf of papers from his bag and as he goes. No, I have valuable letters from Lord Xanthir here. I must destroy them. The cultist balls the pages up in his fist and shoves them into his mouth. He then begins chewing like a hamster. A moment later, the half-elf's eyes bulge and his mouth and he opens his mouth, which is stuffed with masticated paper. He tries to cough, but nothing comes out. The failed saboteur looks at you in desperation. His eyes are streaming. His face is growing paler by the second, and he falls to his knees. A strangled wheeze emerges from behind the wad of wet paper. His expressions veer from the hilarious to the grotesque as he signals to you for help. Windwag watches the half-elf suffering, snorts, and bursts into brazen laughter. End the cultist torment by killing him. No. Help the poor wretch. I don't care if those pages contain the innermost secrets of Baphomet himself. I am not touching that. The cultist coughs violently and then, after taking a trembling breath, leaps up and takes off running. He disappears, leaving you with the wad of correspondence that is much the worse for wear. See, masticated letter. A wad of crumpled pieces of paper with visible bite marks and traces of saliva. The writing is blurred and indistinct. Most of the words are completely illegible, but some fragments are still intact. Carefully pack up all the relics and valuable magic items and hand them over to the same courier that brought you my potions. Later, I may carve out some time away from my scientific research to sift through the oh my god, what does that even mean? Hold on. Be right back, expanding my vocabulary.
Detritus.
There we go. Okay. Sift through the detritus you managed to steal from the Crusaders. I might as well not bother, since your finds will almost certainly be of no use to me, unless I find myself in dire need of a paperweight. Still, this mission keeps you occupied and gives me an invaluable opportunity to work without you sticking your nose into my experiments. I once again remind you that it is absolutely essential to store the potions in a safe place, sealed with a corresponding protective room. Should these safety measures not be taken, the demons will drink all your stash dry in no time at all, and your master will order me to spend 3 more days at the cauldron making a new batch. Believe it or not, I have many other important matters to attend to. Should I discover that the potions have mysteriously disappeared, I will not try to look for the culprit. I will punish the person who let it happen, the person who failed to secure them properly. The punishment will be painful, brutal, and utterly inhumane. Remember this. Good luck with conquering whatever you are conquering out there. Xanther Vang. This copper vessel and the oil inside it were sanctified by Relis, priest of Iomedae, and faithful crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Relis Fellows in Arms. This is a claw taken from Torendalev, the silver dragon and protector of Canabras. It was cut off by demons when Torendalev heroically saved a group of ambushed crusaders from certain death. This item was donated to the museum by the town hall of Canabras. This helmet belonged to Bathistus Scrotia, Paralictor of the Order of the Gate, and one of the first Hell Knights to serve his duty as a crusader. This item was donated to the museum by Queen Galfrey. Oh, look at all this. Alright, what we got? Almanac, Towers Drop Museum. Where has that polite young fellow got to? He was going to get a box of the exhibits and then come back here. Teldon. The old man, looking around absent-mindedly, shrinks away as you get closer. His head seems to shake uncontrollably, but his hands are surprisingly deft and assured as they level a magic wand at you. Stay back. Which are you, robber or demon? I'm not going to hurt you. The old man goggles at you in terror, but he doesn't lower his wand. A rustling comes from somewhere behind him. Rats. The old man wheels around fearfully and peers in the direction the sound came from. The hand holding the wand gradually falls to his side. When he turns back to you, there is no fear in his expression, only vague confusion. I'm sorry, I was distracted. What were we talking about? Uh, who are you? Alright. The old man lowers his wand in confusion. I think his expression grows distraught and mournful, as though he is on the verge of crying. I forget. His gaze falls on a piece of cloth carefully stitched to his cloak, which reads Teldon, Tower of Estrad Museum Custodian. Aha! I am Teldon, the custodian here. My memory isn't what it once was. My faculties are failing me. But at one time, my mind could cut like a diamond. I was a battle mage, one of the few who survived the battle of the last chapel, or of the lost chapel. But I'm an old man now. Sometimes I set down my keys one moment, and the next I can't remember where I've put them. With a pleased smile, the old man pulls a hefty set of keys from his pocket and proudly shows them to you. Here they are, my keys, my little lovelies. I would never give you away to anyone. Remembering himself, the old man hastily stows the keys back in his pocket. The lost chapel? Ah, this old fellow was there. That his mind was damaged isn't surprising. What's surprising is that the old codger can still speak at all. In the entire history of the Crusades, which aren't exactly uplifting, this is one of its bloodiest chapters. Some time ago, I wanted to know what became of the abandoned fortifications and estates the Crusaders left behind. I read through the accounts of the Lost Chapel veterans. Now that was a real bloodbath. What are the keys for? Oh, these keys are for everything. I can open every door in the Tower of Estrad with these. The museum custodian on duty must carry these keys at all times, and never be parted from them, not even for a second. And why is that? Because if the keys were left unattended, they would be pinched by thieves, wouldn't they? Thieves who'd strip the museum of all its treasures. Give me the keys. Out of the question. According to museum protocol, a custodian does not have the right to hand over the keys to another. I am personally responsible for the safety of the exhibits in the storeroom. Let's see. Steal the keys. Hey, I can actually do that. I could fail at diplomacy. Yeah, we'll go the trickery route. It's good. Steal the keys. Oh, hold on. Okay. That's all said and done with. I'm back. Alright. Last one. What was I? Oh yeah, I was determining whether I should steal from the old man or just appeal to his sense of duty. And I don't know how bad he'll feel about me stealing them. So I'll just say that. Don't you understand? This museum holds things that could help in the fight against the demons. Success. Alright. Biting his lip, the old man holds out the keys to you. You're right. I'm just an old duffer. Take whatever will help you, and go and defend our city. Got it. Alright. Why did the demons spare you? The museum custodian looks at you in stark surprise. Demons? There have been no demons in this museum. I heard them breaking into the tower, but then everything went quiet. Then a very polite young fellow came along, a half-elf. He said Canabras was under attack, but that the Crusaders had already recaptured the tower. He said he'd been sent to oversee the evacuation of the museum. He was very pleased to find me here. I've proved a very useful resource. I showed him all the most valuable relics, explained what they were, and he wrapped them up, labeled them, and carried them off somewhere. And I've been here all this time. I locked the doors and stood guard to make sure no demon got in. But I've seen not a one of them. Haven't heard any either. I've grown hard of hearing over the years. Windog wrinkles her nose in disgust. Maybe the short lifespans of my people isn't a curse, but a blessing. At least we never lived long enough to turn into something so pathetic. That half-elf was a demon worshipper. The old man frowns in confusion. What do you mean, demon worshipper? That fine young lad was so well dressed, so polite, but he said the Crusaders... Oh my word. The relics! We must go after them. The old man works himself into a state, bitterly lamenting as he roots through his many pockets. But the outburst doesn't last long. The motion of his hand slows and the awareness fades from his eyes. He stares off into the distance and then looks at you, wets his lips, and sheepishly inquires, "Sorry, did you say something?" Ew. Alright, what happened here? The old man burst into agitated muttering, gesticulating furiously with shaking hands. First the bells started ringing, and then there were noises in the street. Then the dragon, Lady Terendelev, began to roar. I went to lock the door, but they were already inside, the thieves. There were 7 of them, or perhaps 10, I don't remember. They were talking some rubbish about how they were all orphans, supposedly, and that they were dangerous. Oop, I think I double. They grabbed me and wouldn't let me go. And then they looted the place. They took anything with even a lick of gold on it. Relics, too. The museum boasts a very extensive collection, you know. And worst of all, they took the wand. And when they were done, they tossed me aside like a piece of old junk. They didn't even bother to kill me. The museum custodian looks at you with affront and anguish in his eyes. What wand did the thieves steal? The wand of Zacharias, my master. He was a great man, the hero of the defense of the lost chapel. And those scoundrels took his wand, a relic. Ballads are sung about Zacharias. And they're just damned thieves. Master Zacharias will return, and he will assemble all of us, his students. And I'll show them what Battle Mage Teldin is made of. Fury sparks in the old man's eyes. His spine straightens, and in a fluid motion his hand raises his wand at the ready. But a howl of rage from outside frightens off the ghosts of the past. The old man turns around and looks at you in befuddlement. You were just asking me about something. I forgot what it was. Where can I find these robbers? The old man froze up his hands. I haven't the foggiest. They're thieves. They know out of the way places where they won't be found. That's where they are, if they're still alive. But they won't be in the city. I heard them talking amongst themselves about how they needed to get out of Canabras before the demons wiped them out. Are you all right? The poor old man smiles piteously and makes a helpless gesture. Old age, my young friend, old age, and the poison of fear seeping into my mind. Yep. Both have turned me from a crusader and battle mage into the sorry specimen you see before you. This museum is all I have. Whenever I forget who and where I am, I just read the exhibit labels. They are of the past just like me, and now some ruffians have ransacked this place. I'm frightened, my young friend. I'm very frightened. Don't be afraid, the girl whispers. There's nothing to be afraid of. All the scary things have already happened. They're in the past. The old man nods, but continues his agitated motions. Scary, so scary. Tell me about the museum exhibits. The old man seems to come to life. It would take a lifetime to tell you all there is to know, but I'll take you on a tour of the highlights, some of my personal favorites. You should have a look yourself, you won't regret it. For instance, we have a painting here depicting angels fighting demons. Now you may find it hard to believe, but in the first Crusades, many heavenly beings fought shoulder to shoulder with the Crusaders, and these two are in the painting are Targona and Laria, the silver twins, as they were called. I actually met them, you know, when I was a young man studying under Master Zacharias. They had no airs or graces about them. They walked among the mortals, they spoke to us, they healed our wounds. Lady Targona I remember especially well. She had a special, unearthly wisdom within her. The angel Lariel, on the other hand, was known for his daring, and the youngest Crusaders idolized him. I wonder what they are doing now, or I wonder where they are now, the twins. We don't have celestial beings in our ranks anymore. They all left sometime during the Second Crusade. On a very important mission, they say. But I do love looking at this painting and remembering those days when envoys of the heavens walked among us, and the light that seemed to shine from within them. The old man wipes his eyes. What was I saying? You must be a messenger, yes? or are you a visitor? Why did those times end? Why do the Celestials not fight with us still? Heaven has not abandoned us, surely. Heaven is above us, far, far away. Everyone there is good, I heard, but they can't see us from all the way up there. They don't want to help. Fine, there's no need. Relying on the help of others is a weakness. We'll win on our own. That's right, we'll win on our own. There's nothing else we can do. Lore religion check passed. You said that the angels Targon and Laria are twins, but how can angels have siblings? That's a good question. Of course, angels are not born like mortals, so they can't have a mother and father, or sisters and brothers as we understand them. Angels come into being from reincarnated souls or from the pure essence of the upper planes. Sometimes angels may adopt some features of mortals. For instance, they can identify as male or female, although that is not generally their way. Some of them can also develop bonds of camaraderie or even of kinship. But the case of the Silver Twins is rarer still. They are two angels who emerged from one soul. What else should they call themselves if not twins? I got 5 XP for that. The old man smiled, seemingly satisfied with his speech, but within moments his vacant expression is back in place, all awareness gone from his eyes. Go to the Defender's Heart. There are good people there. They'll look after you. The old custodian gives you a toothless smile. Really? It's safe there? But how can I leave the museum? His gaze falls upon the traces of the ransacking, and the old man becomes lost in thought, as though trying to find an explanation for what he is seeing. You know what happened here, don't you? Thieves, they were, prowling about, wanted to rob the museum, but I stopped them. Those ne'er-do-wells came in here, and I gave them what for? A dose of battle magic. They won't be back, don't you worry about me. I may be old, but I can still hold my own. Windowag turns and in an undertone says, We could put him down, Master. What if our enemies come here and he tells them all about us? His mind is gone. I have to go. The old man's bewildered gaze follows you as you go. Alright, just loot the place. Fuck it. Years ago.
Onwards!
Pick the lock. 15% chance of success. Open the damn door. I thought I had the keys. Whatever.
I found something.
Huh? What's that? I see something over there.
An awful lot of traps. Whoa!
What's on your mind? I wonder. I am helpful, am I not? I hope you appreciate this.
Kukri. Grace of Peace. Alright, what's that do? Grace of Peace. +1 Kukri, +2 damage to undead. Yanio. Paladin of Iomedae, the Lightbringer and Knight of Citadel Dresden, heroine of the Fourth Crusade. Yanel disobeyed her orders by leaving the garrison to venture deep into the Worldwound alone. 2 years later, she returned at the head of a Crusader squad she'd saved. Died during the fall of Dresden, 4638. Pick the lock.
I am helpful, am I not?
Composite longbow called Magic Essence. Alright, what does this do? +2 bow whenever it crits. DC 20 curse of +1 will, -2 fort, -3 reflex. This is a +1 composite longbow, and whenever it crits, all enemies in 10 feet reflex or entangled. That's not really all that great. Yeah, no.
Oh, the waiting's never fun. Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
Magritio, Turinos. Magritio, Turinos.
Alright. I think that's everything. Oh wait, no. Okay, I'm pretty sure I just grabbed the keys.
Move out.
What's in here? Sarkorian Faith. Sure. Loot. Fancy chain shirt. Counterfeit Derek Sunhammer's jewelry. Lady Calandra's chain shirt. It's just a +2 chain shirt. Well, might as well. It's a mithril chain shirt. Alright. Alright, that's the Tower of Estrad, more or less complete. Spies on rank, tell Araba Beth about our victory. Let's see. Here are some attacks. Join, clerics of Desna is joined. Alright, outcast. Alright, so there's the outcast I gotta find. There's still the friend in need. With the nothing. Right, the nameless ruins. Let's see here. I've been there, been there, been there. Let's see, I've been there, been in the tower. Right. Topaz Solutions, Terabade Residence. Right.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
There we go. Oh, just 2 cultists. This will be quick.
This kill is for you. You'll make a fine trophy.
Okay. Just random cultists late to the party.
None shall escape!
Alright. Just one bard. Rotting bards. Begin rest.
I'm trying to discover even the slightest flaw in you, Lady Camellia, but I cannot. Confess now, you must have one imperfection?
Just the one, but I take great pains to conceal it, Count. Perhaps we should take a walk together sometime, and I shall tell you about it. Away from listening ears.
Failed ritual site, but that can wait. Horgus Gorm. Ah, there you are. At last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Orgus's relief is palpable even through his grousing. Arrogant noble and one of you can send a journey vengeance to novice. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always had a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Horgus turns toward the corridor with a pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. Hold on. Give me a sec. Be right back. Okay. Sorry for the wait. Now, let's see. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house. Peek into the rooms. And if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunist to stay away from Horgus Gorm's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. And possessions of mine you find in there you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an interpreter mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated and poorly planned mansion is a novelty to me. How droll. I deeply regret that you had to participate in this, my dear Count. Come now, I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. Alright. What are these valuable items that they are worth risking your life by going back to the manor? Never you mind. I am paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. Horgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me. So restrain your curiosity for now. You're sad about your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. If it gives you some comfort, Let me assure you that marauders are not innocent little lambs. Far from it. They would gladly kill you to get their hands on my possessions, mark my words. You're not coming in with me? The very notion. You think I hire guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? No, no, no. I've taken on my fair share of risk already today. But all the same, you took the risk of coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly, like a moth to a flame? Camellia, that's enough. Oh, it seems I hit a sore spot. The girl quickly covers the smile that flickers across her face. All right, I understand. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses, and good luck in there, I suppose. Alright, stuff. Let's see, darts. No, I have an idea. He doesn't have anything that really helps him with shooting anyway, right? Nope. Yeah, no. So it's perfectly fine for me to give him a dart and a shield instead.
Let's have some fun.
Cambions. Oh, here we go. Onion soup. Let's see, from oldest to newest. Yep, got it. Right here, just some stuff.
Head on!
I'll cut you wide
They
open.
will break against our resolve.
Remember my name. Wenduag!
And in the study, we find books on the nature of the vine, In Search of Joy, Confessions of a Heretic, Cooking Almanac of the Inner Seed by Jubilas Narfrockle. Well, I'll be. How old is that guy now? He's still alive. Or at least his books are. Secret Overlords, The Essence of the World Order Battle in the Valley of Fire by Loris Aldori. The Crusades as Seen by Ordinary Folk by Tullius Mara. Adventures of a Fearless Crusader, Briggy the Sausage Maker. The Notes of a Traveling Priest, Ilthuliac. Tyrion Dean, Fairy Tales of Avestan. Prodigal Sons, Guide for Travelers, Hunters, and Explorers of the River Kingdoms, Volume 5, Monsters and Beasts. These are the vines. Okay. What we got here? Shadows of Absalom by Pax Grumetra. 1000 Revolutions. Open the door.
I lead. You follow.
Right.
Now what is that?
No, stop. Ah, okay. Sophisticated instruments of torture, the purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. When you have a torture room,
Onwards!
or even just torture tools. What does this guy do on his spare time?
We are the light. They are the darkness. I took a cave slug for a foe.
Let's see. Use the lockpick.
I am helpful, am I not?
A shirt. A silver robe. Grants the wearer +1 on all saving throws. There. Stop wearing those rags. The door to the garden is blocked. Opening it is currently possible. Okay. Let's see here. Let's go over here. I think there was a door I didn't open over here. Before I go to the second floor. Pick the lock.
I hope you appreciate
Move
this.
out.
It's just a food storage. Oh. Magical sickle. Sickle of Falter. Alright. Staggers the target on a... It's a DC 11 though. Chance of that coming up is pretty slim. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection of to rival of prisons. Damn, dude. Torture gear, collars, handcuffs. I wonder what he does. The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There's no lock to be seen.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Claws fear didn't help you. Oops.
Battles await. Head on! Let's move already.
I will fight. What a mess!
Cambion Ranger.
Cut them to pieces!
What's up, bow now? And then you just pick up everything.
What do we have here?
I lead. You follow.
See if you can disarm the trap.
I am helpful, am I not?
Right. So, short bow of code. Bonus against chaotic creatures. Okay.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Kill is for you!
What's that there?
Alright. Where's the highest perception? Plus 5, plus 11. Alright, window log. Let's see.
I am the best.
Here we are. Perception.
What's that?
There. DC 25, yeah. That was a pretty unlikely save. Open.
I'll watch your back.
No one can open it?
Move out.
Whatever.
Head on. I lead. You follow.
Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can go in here for. Signal warmth from the window of his study. Okay. Where's his study?
Onwards.
What's a study? Alright. I'll figure it out.
Move out.
Where is the window of his study? Ah, here it is. Give Horgus a signal. Fantastic. If you'll follow me, any secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling. No, it doesn't look like he's in any immediate danger. Let's go around.
I lead. You follow.
Okay. The paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm thanks you for your help. Succeeded at perception. 9. Yeah, chance of failing that was nil. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Worm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's that in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have 2 secrets. Camellia is, in fact, my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm? My real name is Darian Witt. Darian Witt or White? Whatever. White. My parents were the servants of the real Worms, at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Worms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into fists, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. Darren's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus's confession. A small boy in a manor under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Mendev has many such tales, but there are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count. Assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making it clear he was speaking in jest. Let's see. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Worms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you have tried to atone. But let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you? It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, in deed and in consequence. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks reddened. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners and thereby plunge into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Damn it all. And I thought Horgus as dull as ditch water. But now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you've rather put me to shame. I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. Oh, no! What the hell? I picked the wrong one. Fuck. Aren't you afraid I'll tell everyone your secret? Are you threatening me? Red blotches instantly appear on Horgus's face. I'm not afraid. After today, you won't have a shred of proof. Who will people believe? A noble citizen of Canabris or a mercenary blow-in? Oh, damn it! Yeah, no, I didn't mean to say that. Fuck that. Fucking misclicks. No way. I'm not taking a misclick as my choice. And that's why we have the power of time travel, ladies and gents. Alright, let's try this again.
I welcome your company.
Alright. Alright. There's one. Alright. Just a good option. Alright. There's your daughter. Alright. Let's see. Okay, I promise to keep your secret, Camellia. The hint of a smile plays on Camelia's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Horgus casts a wary look at the girl, but remains silent. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, and I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shakes his head, tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm, with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts a smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help. And then, I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they have no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. Die, Horgus. I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. 2,000 gold. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia. Camalia. I don't know. I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half smile lingering on her lips. Well then, Clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face, as though he is seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Worm.
I am helpful, am I not?
Fancy breastplate. Oh, it's just +1. Alright, let's see how it stacks up compared to just regular half-plate armor. Let's see if I wear it. Alright. So it's worse. Well, what you're wearing. I plan to run into Undead, so that's still better. He can wear it. Yeah. There we go. Alright. Let's see what's on. Alright. I'm good. Oh. Okay, so next up, I guess that's it for Horgus Worm's whole mansion. Oh, right, overweight. Let's see here. In ascending order, let's grab the heaviest stuff and just dump it. 200 pounds worth of stuff. Actually, that's going to be pretty easy to do. There. Yeah, should be fine. Failed ritual site. The scars of an explosion near the ground mar the ground here. Barely visible magical runes surround the crater, while components of a failed ritual lie scattered nearby. Alright. Let's see. Take a rest. Yeah. Right. Here. Topaz Solutions, Terabade Residence. Let's go. Okay. Messed up.
Hey ho, the dairy yo with his cheeks aflame and his truce down low. Ugh, I can't get that tune out of my head. Damn tavern songs.
Topaz Solutions. Alright. There shouldn't be too much to this place.
Do not fear! Do not waver!
Out of my sight!
Whoa!
I will see to your demise!
Leave a bruise.
Die!
Wow, this guy's a lot tougher than I thought he would be. Demonic Heart, crossbow, or I don't guess. Can the others use a heavy crossbow? Yep. Alright, here we go. Fish gun, some monsters. Fish on a stick. Severed heads. Decapitated head. The severing of the neck is unnaturally clean and likely was performed using magic. You have no idea how these terrifying remains ended up in your belongings. But apparently they came in just now. What do we got here? Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. Whenever this +2 light crossbows is a crit, if wielded by an Oracle, the target succeeds a will save DC 22. Suffer the same effect of the Oracle's curse gave on level 1, without any of its benefits. This effect can be removed with remove curse spell. That'd be nice, but his curse sucks, right? Let's see. Class. Oracle. Channel Divinity. Cure spells. Efficiencies. Channel. Yeah. Yeah, it's just stagger for the first round of combat. Still, it's a +2 weapon. So we'll have him use that. And I'm gonna drop those damn severed heads. I don't know how did I get these. Oh, can I even sell these? No, can't even sell them. It's just 40 weight. Drop this.
Head on!
Save the last one for me.
Alright. Okay.
I lead. You follow.
Okay. That's it for Topaz Solutions. Yeah, we're gonna leave those there. Terabate Residence.
None shall escape!
Yeah.
Onwards!
Yes?
Rules are made to be broken. Precision!
They will break against our resolve.
Strange fighter. No, wait. Nah, maybe Desna. One necrophage.
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
Alright. Yeah. And what's over to the side here? Another exit. Alright.
Now what is that?
Entranced fighter.
I hope you appreciate this.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Oh, thank you for amusing me. I'll make short work of this.
This kill is for you.
Alright. No, it's Windwalk. Domination. Okay.
Why am I so weak?
Okay.
Let's hear you cry!
Can we rest, please? I'm tired.
Missed me already.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Let's see. Cloak. Transfighter had apparently some kind of pretty good rapier. Or rapier. +1 rapier. Cloak of disguise. I'll give it to her. Hold on, rapier.
Something.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Erebus letter. Crusades. Sworn. Nevia. If you're reading this, know that I'm alive and I'm rallying a troop of survivors to rise to the city's defense. We're going to fight our way to the Defender's Heart Tavern, set up our command there, and hold the line until help arrives. Or if the goddess wills it, we'll launch an attack on the Grey Garrison. I love you, and I trust that we will see each other again in this world. Erebeth. Okay. Pretty sure that's everything. Well, I think I did. I finished that, I'm pretty sure. Moon. Ring. Divided city. Right. So ranks. Right. So we did that. Crusade. Common cause. Be prepared. Cold Alright, so I'm pretty sure I did everything I could. 24 hours. Oh, inventory, right. Rest here. And do your best.
Vagrant, you sleep on the street, wear rags, and all of your friends are beggars. There's dirt and disease all around you. You belong in an infirmary.
Thank you, Camellia. You're so caring.
Wow. No, still overweight. Okay. Sending order. We'll drop the stud leathers.
Head on!
I didn't get more severed heads magically teleported into my bag. No, I did! Oh my god, what is this shit? Leave. Why am I getting severed heads in the bag? Hey, that. Hold on. Right. Atrocious, if you're still there, do you know anything about these severed heads popping up in my inventory? Let's see. Nothing else here. Here. Alright, let's go back to the Defender's Heart.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Run them through! I lead, you follow.
Alright. Okay. Rest up.
When Iomade became a goddess, her friends probably missed her a lot, huh?
They would have been happy for her, silly. She turned into a goddess. It's not like she moved to Garand.
Someone on the road.
I will fight.
No. Hostile.
At least
I am
Try to
again
entertain
if you
me.
need to.
did it.
Done!
It happens sometimes.
Nothing to it. A lot of these random encounters are pretty damn easy. Defender's Heart. Alright, we made it. First things first, let's sell all this bulk. Sell all that. Dark Veil. Yeah. Alright, let's see, what can we get rid of here? Oh. Abrupt Force, maybe? It's just a Master Scimitar, so that. This one half plate's been found something better than that. Decimation. Whenever critically hit. Oh, it has to crit. Never mind. Alright. Wait, how much am I weighed down after all that? Alright, let's drop these books off. There we go. Let's see. Wand of Remove Disease, I'll keep that. I'll sell that. I don't see myself keeping that. Sickle. Sell that. Sell that. I'll keep the Mace of Fire. Icebreaker. 3d6 cold damage. Ooh. Okay. I'll keep those. It's an exotic weapon, but who knows? Alright. For now, I'm not gonna put that. Or that. Or that. Or that. The rest of this, I might actually toy with the idea of equipping. Or that. Or that. Something like that. I'll be equipping this for now. But that's not saying I'm not gonna have Finny and do nothing. Oh, wait. I don't think there's anyone else that would have him equipped too. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Turn into a longsword. There. So you're Horgus' daughter. You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorm name that he raised me in our mansion, letting me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Camille's words are polite, but her tone grows cold and sharp. Let us keep this our little secret. I assure you my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency. For both myself and my father, I thank you for your understanding. Alright. No. That's about it. Let's see. Where is Anivia? She used to be standing around here. There she is. No, nope, nothing new. Alright then. Left to go. And talk to Arabeth. Before I forget, let me save so I don't have to do all that inventory management. And before I forget, let me double check just to make sure. Items from oldest to newest. Alright, no new severed heads in the inventory. That's something. Jeez. Oh, right. Alright. Okay. Yeah, back. I thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Canabras, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. May Iomade forgive my words. Arabeth cast a meaningful look at Count Arende, sitting at a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. I just never fail to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not-so-good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. Let's see. Even so, the Count did offer me his aid. He can't be all that bad. Yes, that's not like him at all. Joining the Crusades is a tradition among Mendevian nobles, but Darren Arende was never too keen on fighting demons. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means. But he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants, who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was a hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to the younger generations. He ran afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and a lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty and witnessed the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It's a small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made of her friend's legacy. That's what our Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arende estate. Could you tell me more about the events at Heaven's Edge? I don't know all the details. It happened a while ago, back when I was a mercenary, and had nothing to do with Canabras. I only know that there was a grand feast in honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited, along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. But the young count survived, because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Arabeth scowls. Why is he trying to provoke the queen? Who knows? It could be some family matter. The Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people. Crusaders and Diomede's servants especially. Thank you for telling me all this. My pleasure. I'm sorry you had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my city has put me in a foul mood. I have to go. So where the hell is he? Let's see. Window out, anything new? Nope. Let's see, Kiado. Nope. Let's see here. Ninio. Alright. Oh, Darren's right there with the storytelling. Ember, you got anything new to say? Nope. Alright. Darren. The Defender's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusade's outpost. The very sight of these walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. Alright. People say that you are deliberately trying Queen Galfrey's patience. Is that true? And does it even matter? All of Mendevian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back onto the right path. And I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess in Canabras will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. I shall either commission a song about the great Canabras fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order, a batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week, and they will be in every shop in the capital. Jeez. Let's see. A heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. You should make it really easy to rip the wings off of your dragon trinket as well. Kids are going to love it. You Sarcilian childish. And to get your revenge, then you suffer. We'll buy into it. You should make it really easy to rip. No. Dragonair Scion. So, no. The heroic dragon who died for our future deserves respect, not your mockery. She's dead. She doesn't really care. And I shall enjoy 3 or 4 minutes of rather pleasant thoughts about the rage of those sanctimonious fools who pestered me the most. May I ask you a few personal questions? You can try. I've heard stories about the tragedy that befell your family. I hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died. And demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. The family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and the shadows of the past. What do you cherish most in life? Ha! There are far too many things that I cherish to fit them all into a single conversation. Believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Darren smiles. His eyes are gleaming with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. There are so many exciting and beautiful things in the world. It should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I am not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be Discari and his demonic herd, or Iomade, the Lightbringer herself. What do you hate the most? The feeling of helplessness, the lack of control over my own life. Darren replies without thinking. Then he adds, with obvious sarcasm, and onion rings, of course. I'd murder the person who came up with those abominations. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is truly impressive. What prompted your interest in that? Ah, if you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also have to understand how to deal with the consequences. And I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. Do you have any good stories about your past exploits? I've got plenty. But I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you were not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever gotten myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with one of the Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Labida, and he told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that it might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain gang through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. Those fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seemed like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers had told the kidnappers that they were going to keep me safe and sound. And another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits had been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they had plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal, taking almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice-cold water all over you, for example. Ugh. I can't even remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them. Even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom, their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. I told my mercenaries to hang them all on the spot. I suppose the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is that I am not built for hardships and trials. You just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died during the Crusade's kidnapping. Isn't that fun? Soon after misery. I'd say life's too short. And wait, so you just Yeah, you just told me that a couple of your bodyguards died. Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so you could have a bit of fun? Darren pales a little, but not out of shame. Oh, spare me. It irks me beyond all measure when I hear about the suffering of innocents. He sighs, looks away, and continues in a flat, polite tone. Yes, the bodyguards died. Guarding nobles is a dangerous job. They were well aware of the risk. I don't really see a problem with that. Besides, they proved their incompetence. They would have stood no chance against real kidnappers. I'd say life's sure. Sure, we'll do this. I'd say life's too short to not try everything you can. I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story, and now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Holrun had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations in Canabras, and he always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall under the prelate's jurisdiction, you see, so all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an Inquisitor of Iomade dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes with every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Darren gives you a mischievous smile. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine free of charge, an obligatory parade, and a carnival in the evening. A contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded, with their hands tied behind their backs. The wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes of the war, and the sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday. A fine excuse to get sloshed and rut like animals in the streets. You enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. And here I thought you were hurling insults at people purely by accident. Darren laughs. This time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else? That's what people use as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade, while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. That is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much of an insufferable prick as I seem to be. Some people are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. I have no more questions. I hope this conversation was at least the slightest bit amusing. I'd like to talk about life in Mendev and the Crusade. Ask, I'm all ears. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. Darren scowls. It is a frontier country that has attracted every utopian, adventurer, and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev for the most part consists of humans and other races not exactly known for their longevity. So the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadow of the world wound and raised by the Crusades. I might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. Its history is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, and even the interiors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes, in shining armor and with holy fire in their eyes. I myself remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in a heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing festival that was eventually replaced by Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning this state of affairs? What's gone is gone, but at least we are no longer some tiny god-forsaken northern kingdom, and that's something, isn't it? You don't really like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire: youth, beauty, wealth, an honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishing few ways to put it all to any use. Vanishingly few ways to put it all to any use. Right. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victories solemnly, You can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun? Joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquet, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all those hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. Alright. What do you think of our enemies? Do you mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. I don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Descari or Cabreri. Alright, Lady Nocticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They've tried to recruit me twice already, and I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me. Then they came with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder what exactly the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick. An enticing offer along the lines of 1 in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin. And of course, a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. And there you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Irilu Vorlesh was such an actress for the Lords of the Abyss. A petty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the world wound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fools rushed to join the cultists. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension hell-bent on destruction and domination. And what do those fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You won't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. I can't think of anything else at the moment. Wonderful. What made you join my party after all? You mean instead of carousing far away from Canabris with a small army of mercenaries to protect me? I will get to that. You see, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like ragdolls, I thought that your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided that a little demon hunting wouldn't hurt, especially with such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country estates as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. This is not the life for me. But I will certainly remember you and our adventures together, for a week, or perhaps even longer than that. I should go. Goodbye. I'm just going to say just because I don't want to do that again. Alright, let's see here. No one really has anything new to talk about. Let's talk to Arabeth. Yes, how's the city? One sec. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's see. The Tower of Estrad has been cleared of demons. Great. The places where the demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one. Then they won't be able to stab us in the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your service. Alright. What is our strategy for the attack on the Grey Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the Wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you've found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he has had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope that it wasn't merely a dream. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind, and yet they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Alright. Let's see here. Is that everything? Ask her to start the attack. Common cause. Yeah, they joined. Let's see. That's later. I don't know where Kaylessa is, so I don't think I can do that. I looked everywhere. I couldn't find anything about Janna. And I couldn't find Ninya's ruins. Did I find anything to help them? Let's see here. The items. Do I have enough? Nope. Alright, so nope. Guess I don't have anything else. Alright, let's get the leveling up out the way. Characters. No. Alright. Sela. Level up. Divine Bond. What's Divine Bond do anyway? Upon reaching level 5, Paladin forms a divine bond with her god. This bond can take one of two forms. One form is chosen. Once the form is chosen, it cannot be changed. The first type of bond allows a paladin to form a divine bond with her weapon. As a standard action, call upon a celestial spear for 1 minute per paladin level. At 5th level, this spirit grants the weapon a +1 enhancement bonus. For every 3 levels after 5th, it goes up another +1 to a max of +6 at 20. Let's see. These bonuses can be added to the weapon, stacking with existing weapon bonuses to a maximum of +5. Alright. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties: Axiomatic, Brilliant Energy, Disruption, Flaming, Flaming Burst, Holy Keen, and Speed. Adding these properties consumes an amount of bonus equal to the property's cost. These bonuses are added to any properties the weapon already has, but duplicated abilities do not stack. Let's see. A paladin can use this ability once per day at 5th level, and 1 additional time per day every 4 levels beyond 5th. So a total of 4 times per day. The second type of bond allows a paladin to gain the service of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed to serve her in her crusade against evil. This mount is a heavy horse for a medium paladin, or a pony for a small paladin. This mount functions as a druid's animal companion, using the paladin's levels as her effective druid level. At 11th level, the mount gains the celestial creature's simple template. At 15th, gains spell resistance equal to the paladin's level +11. Neat. Alright, gains weapon. Lucas Longsword, which is fine. Divine Weapon Bond. Okay. Camilla, level up. Just next. Next. Toughness. Okay, sure. Complete. Next character level up. Windwalk. Next. Next. Weapon specialization. Longbow. Okay. Weapon training. Bows. Okay. Go. Ember. Stigmatized Witch. Keep it glowing. Spell Focus. Evocation, which makes sense. Yet you look and reduce. Wait, no, she already gets Burning Arc and Scorching Ray. Okay. Sure. And Glitter Dust. Why not? Is that a Stigmatized Witch thing? Perhaps blackened. Your hands and forearms are shriveled and blackened, as if you had plunged your arms into blazing fire, and your thin, papery skin is sensitive to the touch. You take a -4 penalty on weapon attack rolls, but you add Burning Hands to your spell list. Oh. So she has a penalty on all her attack rolls. I didn't even know that. Let's see. At 5th level. At 10th level, add Fire Snake to your list of spells known. and your penalty on weapon attacks is reduced to -2. 15th, you add Hellfire Ray to your list of spells now. Okay. Alright. Darren, level up. Level up. Oracle. There. Dodge. Why not? Gains remove fear. And Bone Shaker. Well, it's about time you had some offensive magic anyway. Woljif. Level up. Aldrich Scoundrel. Alright. Toughness. Acid Arrow. I feel like I already had it, but whatever. Guess not. And Scorching Ray. Ninio, level up. Scroll Savant. Level that up. Gain Spell Focus Evocation. Why isn't that illusion? Whatever. Gains Displacement. And Haste. This auto-leveling thing is looking weird for these characters. Alright. Fighter, Dragonair Scion. Guess I'll keep it up. Yep. Alright, what do we got? Advanced weapon training. Let's see, I just need weapon training, which I get at this level. What's this do? Select one advanced weapon training option. Apply it to your fighter. Weapon groups you have selected. Okay, sure. Let's give this a look. Armed Bravery. The fighter applies his bonus from Bravery to all will saving throws. Combat Maneuver Defense. 5 CMD. All bonuses. Effortless Dual Wielding. The fighter treats all one-handed weapons that belong to the trained weapon group as though they were light weapons when determining his penalties on attack rolls. Or when fighting with 2 weapons. Fighter's Finesse. Fighter gains benefits of weapon finesse feat. Any weapons associated. Fighter reflexes. As long as wielding a weapon from the trained weapon. The fighter applies his weapon training bonus to reflex saves. Fighter's Tactics. All the fighter's allies are treated as if they have the same teamwork feats as the fighter for the purpose of determining whether the fighter receives a bonus. Oh, no. Trained into initiative. So long as wielding, the fighter applies the bonus to initiative checks. Okay. None of these seem particularly good to me compared to just getting weapon specialization. +2 on all damage rolls. Let's just do that. And then the weapon score. What group I choose from weapon training. Heavy blade, long swords, katas, light blades. Alright. Heavy blades. Alright. Here we go. With that, level up's done. Let's go. Alright, hold on. I am getting a call. There. Back. Call from work. Alright. Turned again.
I lead, you follow. Onwards!
What's that?
Well, hello there.
I am helpful, am I not? The heartbeat quickens.
Into the fray!
Surrender or else!
Out of my sight!
Too late for apologies!
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
appreciate this.
I'll prove I'm the best.
I lead. You follow. Onwards!
The Inheritor. Guide, do not fear. Do not waver.
I will see to your demise.
No match for me.
Precision and grace.
I'll rip you apart!
I'll hit you!
I'll make short work of this. Out of my sight.
You won't stop us. I'm sorry I have to do this.
I see something over there.
This war must end.
I welcome your company.
You're a good person. I like you.
I'll watch your back.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Trust in yourself.
Missed me already.
Yes?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
strike against our resolve.
I will see to your demise.
I am helpful, am I not?
Let's have some fun.
Let's hear you cry.
The world in crimson! Maybe I did something wrong here?
Move out.
We'll make things right.
Smile, the world's not ending just yet.
I'll hit you!
Cut them to pieces!
I shine in all endeavors, even failed ones.
Got it!
What do we have here?
I'll tear your throat out.
I am helpful, am I not? You won't stop us.
Into the fray!
Remember my name. Wenduag.
No glory without risk!
hope you appreciate this.
Rules are made to be broken.
What's that there?
See? I'm indispensable.
I am helpful, am I not?
I lead, you follow.
I welcome your company.
This war must end.
Onwards! Pay attention! I am superior! Out of my way!
Too late for apologies.
Don't even try to gloat. Oh, skip the pleasantries.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes. Yes.
Missed me already?
Magritium Turinos. Magritium Turinos.
Ah, thank you. Wow, Justice, I didn't think you'd be on this late. Thanks. Glad you were able to, be able to make it. Feared you'd be really tired.
First blood.
But yeah, I would have gone the rest of the stream without turning my mic back on. Let's see. Yeah, I did kind of think I would try to stream later than usual. I thought I was going to have to go to work a lot later than it turns out. But they gave me a call asking me to come in earlier, so I can only stream for about another half hour or so. Drag all these barrels in here. You can come in here. I was ordered to rig everything. Fine trick. Keep it up and I invite you to join our club. Isn't that Troy? Yeah, Chilib. Oh, that's an easy fight I don't have to worry about. Let's see. Wait, let's fire the collapse. When it crits, all enemies prone. No, screw that. Loot. Elven notes. Some notes written in ancient Elven runic script. Okay.
Huh? What's that?
I've been searching this whole area. Well, for the most part. The sacred image depicts a man dressed in a robe and holding a wand. The inscription reads, "The Cherish of Canabras, the holy martyr." Probably not.
This one was beyond me.
Yeah. Sealed with magic, locked. Sleep.
So, Taya.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Neat. Let's see. Coup de grace. Coup de grace. Yep. That's what a coup de grace looks like currently. batch of living hearts for my rituals is finally here. Very good. My Lord Descar, I offer this sacrifice to you. Jesslyn. The hell was that? Diseases. Very harsh. What the hell? Let's see.
Run them through.
You try
No
to shoot.
match for me.
I'll
Shoot.
hit you!
Shoot.
I will see to your you slut.
This pain is excruciating.
But I don't want to die right now.
Seems I took a cave slug for a foe.
Ah, crap. Only the archers are left. And there's two more rangers that just came into the fight.
Continue fighting, everyone. Continue fighting, everyone.
Only death can stop me. No, not like
Damn it. Alright, how far back am I? Right before I tried to go through the alchemist entrance. Okay.
I hope you appreciate this.
I found, something.
Okay. Succubus and a bunch of Crusaders.
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Alright, let's see how far we can get. Praise Iomade. Thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you. I love you like nothing and no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus, who is wearing nothing but a smirk. Succubi are a race of demons infamous across the plains for tempting mortal souls and engendering misery and destruction through their seductive manipulations. They are sometimes called lust demons. Succubi savor the sweet taste of a mortal's life force and possess the ability to drain it with their infamous soul-sucking kisses. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess my shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Sarenrae is a dull lamp, and Shelyn dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love, but I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment. So punish yourself, wash away your sin with blood, and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. With trembling hands the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps out to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breast, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Then she brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dripples over her lips and chin. Who thought of this scene? Oh my god. Alright. Now, my knights, I want you to lick every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disrupt our sacrament. The succubus points at you, and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camilla. Unable to take her eyes off the scene before her, she nervously licks her lips. I think I'm going to be sick. Sela's face turns gray and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege. She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she made them think that she's good and kind, and that they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods... Be quiet. Please, in the name of all that's holy, stop talking. The girl claps a burned hand over her mouth. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer. I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Use to spell magic. Snap out of it. You've been bewitched. The blind knight recoils in horror. He opens and closes his mouth, lost for words, then brings his fingers up to his empty eye sockets. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes. My faithful children, annihilate the heretics. The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching into a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomade, after all. Succeeded at a will check. Let's see, what was the difficulty? 19. Oh, I almost just barely got it. For a brief moment, the demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage. but the illusion immediately dissipates. The succubus' spell didn't work. Scowling, she enters the fray. Ugh.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Damn. Oof. Alright, so we're just gonna focus fire her. Damn.
Thank you for using me.
Ugh. Sermon extract. Scepter and orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs, who lead lives of leisure far removed from the world wound, while their people slumber peacefully under our protection. The shield and sword, these are the symbols of our queen, Galfrey. The inheritor keep her. With the shield of her righteousness, she guards all of her subjects, as well as all the peoples of Golarion, who cower in fear at her back. With the sword of her fury, she will strike down the faithless. Here, prayer scroll. O Lady of Valor, Iomade, benevolent to the innocent, ruthless to the malign, with humble hearts we raise up this prayer to thee this day. Preserve our sovereign, the righteous Galfrey, from all harm, so that she may lead us to victory over the spirits of devilry and wickedness. May thy holy angels abide with us, the hand of the inheritor, who makes thy will known, and the silver twins, Laria and Targona, who led us into battle and healed our wounds, and others of thy servants and our intercessors, and take into thy host of righteous souls gathered at thy throne, the martyrs Zacharias of Canabras and Yaniel of Dresden, who died for all our sakes. We trust in thee this day. We dedicate our works, words, and thoughts to thee. May thy name live in eternal glory. Righteous find their wisdom, and the wise their reward.
Let's get to the exciting part.
That's messed up. My mind is killing me. That beast made us lose our minds. We need to bandage our wounds. Statue of a male angel holding a sword. What is this? A woman in armor holding sword and shield. A man in robes holding a staff. A woman in armor holding a sword. Angel holding a hammer. Close. Alright, so statue. This is the sword and shield, right? The fuck? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. Huh. Whatever. I don't get it. You know what? Here's a good enough spot to stop. That was messed up. Alright, thank you all for coming, for staying up with me this late. I will be on tomorrow around the usual time, and we'll be streaming for about the usual time. Yep. Alright. So, yeah, that's about it. And until then, take care. Good night.